sit and immerse yourself to experience the exuberance our school D.A.V has to offer.
Thank you, Ultrons, the tech team, for beautifully capturing and portraying these wonderful moments.
रंग बिरंगे रूप में बसता भारत देश, हर रंग की पहचान से बंधा स्नेह का संदेश.
Tonight's theme, Rang Tarangini Bharat, Colors and Culture, is a tribute to the vibrant and diverse cultural tapestries of India. We celebrate the unique shapes that make up our nation, from the lush trees of Kerala's backwaters to the desert hues of Rajasthan, from the festive colors of Gujarat to the soulful shades of Bengal. Every performance brings out the beauty of India's diversity.
But Jessica, before we talk about its significance, don't you think we should take a moment to understand the essence behind these words?
Absolutely. The phrase
all present here. Tonight we'll be transporting you on a musical journey to the heart of India, celebrating the folk tradition of four distinct states, showcasing our nation's diversity and rich cultural heritage through Swar Sangam. Oh, that's really interesting, Advita. We now invite you to experience a musical fusion that spans the heart of India, bringing together the diverse sounds of the East, the West, the North, and the South. From the soulful tunes of Bengal in the East to the rhythmic beats of Gujarat in the West, to the traditional folk tunes of Kerala in the South, and the graceful harmonies of Lucknow in the North. Certainly, each region adds its unique color to this performance. Together, these sounds create a vibrant amalgamation of unity, celebrating the rich cultural heritage of our land. Sit back and let the music take you on a journey through India. So let us get encapsulated in this fusion of Indian folk music, a tribute to the beautiful and the diverse cultures of our land. Here we go!
Thank you. That was an incredible performance. Seamlessly binding cultures and languages together makes a beautiful harmony.
Divine. It was absolutely an enchanting performance and it was pleasing to the ears. By the way, I'm Sashni Ramalingam.
And I'm Aparna.
Vanakkam.
Namaste. Today we're presenting a special mime performance, Sanskriti Aham, presenting India's beauty, tradition, and the vibrant joy of festivals.
Through this performance, our artists will take you through India's majestic landscapes, the wisdom of the Gurukul system, the importance of protecting our environment, the bonds within our family, and the fun quirks of festival celebrations.
Now, without further ado, let's immerse ourselves in a journey through India's soul. Let's set the stage for the mime to unfold.
That was an incredible performance, telling a full story without a single word. Each scene flowed beautifully, capturing our attention with powerful expression.
Namaste. We're all excited to showcase the vibrant energy of our diverse cultures, blending tradition with passion to create a captivating experience.
To begin with, we have Mizoram, the serene bamboo dance, celebrating community and unity through graceful rhythm.
Next, from Gujarat, we have the energetic Tipani dance, symbolizing strength and community spirit with lively beats and coordinated movements.
Then, from Andhra Pradesh, we bring the Lambadi dance, a vivid display of the Banjara tribe's vibrant culture and history.
Now, immerse yourselves in Tamil Nadu's folk traditions with Karagatam, Oyalatam, and Pare. Karagatam is a traditional dance where every move symbolizes devotion and gratitude.
Then, Oyalatam, a dance of joy, where dancers swing in unison, often with colorful scarves.
Namaste everyone. We request all the parents and everybody to be seated. Chief guest has arrived. They would be entering the hall at any moment. We request everybody to kindly cooperate. Complete silence to be maintained. All the students and the participants over there, you requested to be seated immediately.
Chief guests and dignitaries have arrived. Please join me in giving them a round of applause. I request all of you to rise for the Tamil Thai Varthu.
சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறன் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே.
Before we proceed with the evening's events, we request our principal to lead the dignitaries onto the stage.
Prayer in any form is efficacious because it is an action. It will therefore have result. That is the law of universe in which we find ourselves, said by Swami Dayanand Saraswati.
Before we commence this special occasion, let us invoke the blessings of the divine through a solemn invocation. Please rise for the prayer.
ஆனந்தம் பரமசுகதம் கேவலம் ஞானமூர்த்திம்
Thank you, choir, for that spiritual melody. Now, with these blessings, let us begin our festivities with joy and enthusiasm. रंगों से भरा है भारत, हर रंग की अपनी कहानी है.
India is filled with colors and every color tells a different tale.
This line emphasizes the rich tapestry of Indian culture, where each color represents a unique tradition and story. From the vibrant hues of festivals to the subtle shades of everyday life, every color embodies the spirit of unity in diversity.
It reminds us that our differences are our strengths, weaving a beautiful narrative of resilience, hope, and harmony that inspires generation to embrace their heritage and celebrate the beauty around them. Namaste,
Vanakkam,
Abhinandanam. I'm Riya.
and this is Naya. In this spirit of celebration and joy, we are delighted to welcome our esteemed chief guest, Dr. D.A.V Sanghvi, accompanied by his son, Dr. Raj. Srimati Parmala Gauhar ji, the convener of D.A.V Pallikaranai, Shri Ramana Velavan ji, the principal of D.A.V Matriculation School, Gilnagar, Srimati Swarna Karpagavalli ji, the principal of D.A.V Boys Senior Secondary School, Gopalapuram, Srimati Meenakshi ji, headmistress of D.A.V Matriculation School, Gilnagar, Srimati Shanti Ashokan ji, director of D.A.V Group, Srimati Shobha Raman ji, the Dean of Academics for the D.A.V Group, Dr. Aarti Navalan, the head of D.A.V Kala Kendram, Shri Vijay Gauhar ji, the senior board member, our beloved principal, Srimati Kanagalakshmi ji, vice principals, headmistresses, teachers, parents, and fellow students. It's our absolute pleasure to welcome all of you to the second annual day of D.A.V Pallikaranai.
Today, we gather here to celebrate our achievements and explore the theme Rang Tarangini Bharat, Colors and Cultures of India. Throughout the evening, you'll witness our students' hard work, talent, and creativity who has dedicated countless hours to perform a program that captures the essence of tonight's theme.
This year, we focus on diving deep into this theme, sparking reflection and inspiration in each of you. So without further ado, let's begin this unforgettable journey.
I now take the privilege of inviting Srimati Parmala Gauharji, Governing Board Member of Tamil Nadu Arya Samaj Educational Society and convener of D.A.V Pallikaranai, a distinguished philanthropist, entrepreneur whose commitment and compassion have touched countless lives. She is known for her unwavering dedication to social welfare and her vision to create a more inclusive society. May I request Srimati Parmala Gauharji to deliver the welcome address.
Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Dr. D.A.V Sanghvi, MD Homeopathy, Dr. Raj Sanghvi, Srimati Shanti Ashokan ji, Director D.A.V Group, Srimati Shobha Raman ji, Dean Academics D.A.V Group, Srimati Aarti Navalan, Head of Kala Kendram, Shri Ramana Velan ji, Principal D.A.V Matriculation School, Gilnagar, Srimati Swarna Karpagavalli ji, Principal D.A.V Boys Senior Secondary School, Srimati Kanakalakshmi ji, Principal D.A.V School, the Vice Principal and Headmistresses of D.A.V School Pallikaranai, distinguished invitees, parents, teachers, and all the students present today, it gives me a great pleasure to extend a very warm and hearty welcome to you all on the occasion of the D.A.V School Pallikaranai's Annual Day 2024-25. A very warm namaste to all of you. Today, we are privileged to have amongst us an inspiring figure in the field of medicine, someone whose contributions have brought hope to countless lives and set a pioneering path in alternative healing. We are honored to welcome Dr. Jayashvi Sangvi, MD, Homeopathy, a highly respected and internationally acclaimed homeopath whose achievements span nearly 4 decades and whose influence reaches out to patients and practitioners around the world. Dr. Sangvi, a third-generation homeopathic physician, comes from a legacy of royal physicians from Gujarat and has dedicated his life to health, healing through homeopathy and alternative therapies. As the founder and MD of Dr. Sangvi's Nature Clinic, his work has touched lives globally, bringing relief to patients facing chronic, incurable, and undiagnosed illnesses. Dr. Sangvi's dedication to his field is evident, not only through his clinical expertise, but also through his commitment to advancing homeopathy worldwide. He has been a key force behind international conferences on homeopathy, working with the brightest minds from over 25 countries, and has organized landmark events in integrative oncology. His distinguished work has earned him the privilege of meeting and engaging with Nobel laureates in London to advocate for homeopathy. And he has represented India in exclusive gatherings such as the Royal Society of Medicine. Behind his professional accomplishments, Dr. Sangvi's compassion is reflected in his social responsibility initiatives. Under his leadership, Dr. Sangvi's Nature Clinic has reached out to the underprivileged, providing memory enhancement therapy to over 1,000 children, resulting in marked improvement in their academic performance. During crises such as the Chennai floods, the dengue epidemic, and the recent COVID-19 pandemic, his team distributed hundreds of thousands of preventive doses free of charge, demonstrating his unwavering commitment to community welfare. Dr. Sangvi, known fondly by his patients as the miracle man and the celebrated homeopath, continues to inspire and redefine possibilities in holistic healing. His belief in the power of homeopathy to not only cure, but also to offer peace at lives and resonates deeply with the compassionate values we hold at our institution. Let us celebrate this day with a renewed spirit of learning, compassion, and achievement. May today's event inspire each of us to aim higher and give back to our communities with the same dedication that Dr. Jayashvi Sangvi has shown in his lifetime. The Tamil Nadu Arya Samaj Educational Society was established in 1970 at Chennai. The key founders, Lala Inder Sen ji, Shri Satyadev ji, Shri Jayadev ji, Shri Balkrishan Joshi ji, Shri Ram Kalia ji, Shri Surendra Kumar ji, Shri V.N. Bajaj ji, Shri Balkrishan Goenka ji, Shri D.C. Malhotra ji, and Shri S.D. Nangya started the journey with the aim of providing holistic and Vedic culture education to the young generations. Started with just 50 students under a banyan tree at Gopalapuram, the D.A.V group today serves over 40,000 students across 10 owned schools, 5 managed schools, 3 public and 2 private, and 18 academic associates. The names will be shown later, the pictures and all the details of a thing with the video which will follow after the welcome address. TNS governs 8 full-fledged owned schools located across Gopalapuram, Mogape, Gilnagar, Pallikaranai and Puducherry. 2 government-aided schools function at Saukarpet and Vyasarpadi. TNAS partners with existing and new schools in both the public and private sectors. Currently, the society manages 3 schools for BHEL, 1 at Ranipet and 2 at Trichy, as well as 2 private schools, D.A.V Sharda Ishwar Vidyalaya in Polichlur and D.A.V SM Formula School at Kelambakam. Drawing from the Institute's collective experience over the last 50 years, this service-oriented initiative is a unique advisory model to share best practices with schools across the country that share a similar vision and are driven by the larger purpose of nation building. The initiative aims to help improving the quality of education beyond metropolitan cities and currently works with about 18 academics associates across various parts of Tamil Nadu. Now let me give you an introduction about D.A.V School Pallikaranai. It is a boundless tree reaching to the sky. It has extended its branches, expanding from its solid roots. This young sapling started to grow with 2,500 students and 74 dedicated teachers in the academic year 22-23, serving classes from LKG to class 8. In the second academic year, 23-24, it grew to encompass a remarkable growth from LKG to class 9th and 11th with a total strength of 3,810 students. Each new grade is like a new building branch with a canopy of knowledge, support, and opportunity. It has emerged into a fully functional school with a total strength of 5,398 students from classes pre-KG to class 12 in this academic year 24-25. My appreciation to all the teachers who have been dedicated and devoted for the cause of education. Without them, it couldn't have been possible. No doubt in it, D.A.V Pallikaranai will grow into a big banyan tree which will spread its wings and provide a well-cultured student community to the society. Thank you all. Thank you once again, and a very, very warm welcome to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm and gracious words of welcome. Your thoughtful message has truly set a positive tone for our gathering, bringing everyone together in the spirit of unity and celebration.
It is my honor to introduce the D.A.V Group, a beacon of educational excellence with a rich and storied history. Founded in 1885 by the visionary reformer Mahatma Hansraj, D.A.V has been a pioneer in promoting quality education rooted in Indian culture and values.
Over the decades, the D.A.V Group has grown into one of the largest educational networks, nurturing countless students to become responsible citizens and leaders. Our commitment to holistic development, academic rigor, and character development has not just helped in shape scholars, but also compassionate individuals who contribute positively to society.
So as we celebrate our achievements today, let us take pride in our heritage and uphold the values that make the D.A.V Group truly exceptional. Get ready to experience a video that encompasses the essence of the D.A.V Group.
Lead us from darkness to light. This Vedic prayer that adorns the emblem of D.A.V Group Chennai captures not only the essence of D.A.V's purpose, but also the sacredness with which it functions and pursues its vision. The D.A.V movement began in Lahore in 1886, inspired by Swami Dayanand Saraswati, the founder of Arya Samaj, whose vision was to build a knowledge-driven society based on Vedic principles. In 1970, the seeds of the D.A.V movement were sown in Chennai by dedicated visionaries, supported by a large community of well-wishers who generously contributed funds and resources, thereby paving the way for affordable, high-quality education. The first school was founded in Gopalapuram in 1970 with just 50 students under the embracing shade of a banyan tree. Today, 10 owned schools, 6 managed schools, 20 academic associates, and 1 college, collectively serving over 47,000 students, stand testimony to the surging success of the D.A.V model. Living up to D.A.V's reputation for academic achievement, our students excelled once again in the last academic year with over 300 students scoring above 95% in the 10th and 12th CBSE exams and 120 students scoring above 90% in the state board exams. In an effort to support our students beyond class 12, the integrated learning model was launched in 2017, helping them prepare for both board exams and competitive exams simultaneously. At D.A.V, we strive to equip students with next-gen skills through our Makers Lab and STEM labs. Additionally, our Vidya Sadhan program fosters entrepreneurship among commerce students, offering hands-on experience in managing business. Essential 21st century skills like communication, collaboration, critical thinking, and creativity are taught through a variety of platforms. D.A.V Kala Kendram is a platform where students explore their interests in performing, visual, and literary arts through after-school activities, workshops, and contests. Specialized training is also provided to our in-house mentors. D.A.V Krida Kendram is dedicated to physical education and wellness through a large variety of sports and self-defense activities. After-school programs, learning camps, tournaments, and inter-school competitions are conducted regularly, encouraging students to keep raising the bar. We are excited to announce that D.A.V SMK Fomra College opened admissions from this academic year. Uniquely, this college offers integrated degree programs whereby students can opt to simultaneously prepare for defense and civil services exams right from their first year. At the same campus at Kelambakam, a highly subsidized UPSC residential program has been running successfully from 2022. Aspirants are provided with the necessary resources and are mentored by highly experienced civil servants to support them in their dream to serve the nation. With education at our core, D.A.V is committed towards nurturing educators of tomorrow through our meticulously designed teacher training programs that serve as a finishing school for developing exceptional teachers, true gurus who can make a difference. And to complete this educational ecosystem, D.A.V set up publications divisions in 2022 to upgrade textbooks across subjects in order to reflect Indic culture and values. The D.A.V culture embodies the essence of Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. The world is one big family, where the well-being of an individual is dependent on the well-being of the community. Spirituality, service, and patriotism is at the core of our culture. Vedic spirituality is practiced by students through Panch Mahayagya, the 5 daily duties. Guided meditation, performing Agnihotra, respecting and serving elders and guests, and taking care of animals. Vedic value-based classes are integrated into the curriculum, making ancient wisdom relevant in a contemporary context. Mantras and shlokas from the four Vedas, as well as curated texts like the Vairagya Shatakam, Bhagavad Gita, and Chanakya Nidhi are taught with a focus on their meaning and everyday application. Students also actively participate in the Sunday satsangs and birthday agnihotras conducted by Arya Samaj Chennai. Simple daily practices like greeting others with Namaste, addressing teachers as Acharyas, responding to the attendance call with Jai Hind, and choosing Made in India products have become an intrinsic part of our culture. Our institution lays great emphasis on character development and discipline through NCC and Scouts and Guides with weekly trainings and regular camps. The spirit of service is inculcated through a host of social service programs like Daan Utsav, Seva Maitri, Gyan Pravaha, and Happy Reading program, thereby bridging the learning gap for students with limited opportunities. Over the last few years, the D.A.V Group has spread its wings beyond the educational sector. In allegiance to the prime objective of Arya Samaj, the D.A.V Group is striving towards physical, spiritual, and social well-being of society through its Vision Heal. D.A.V Prashasti offers a holistic approach to physical and mental health. Their services include free medical guidance, mind care counseling, physiotherapy, naturotherapy, and yoga classes. The D.A.V Arogyata division, which promotes sustainable living, aggregates the best Kaushala products from across the country. D.A.V has been proactively promoting and supporting farmers to adopt natural farming practices that rely entirely on Jivamrut, a natural fertilizer, thereby promoting healthier living. Vedic Vidya Kendra, nestled in the tranquil city of Puducherry, is dedicated to seekers of all ages and cultural backgrounds who are keen to explore Vedic spirituality. This center offers an environment of learning, meditation, and community activities. So whether you are seeking a deeper understanding of Vedic scriptures, the calming practice of meditation, or simply a quiet space to reflect and rejuvenate, our center can be your spiritual home. We welcome one and all.
I request our convener, Srimati Parmala Goharji, to felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Jayesh V. Sanghvi. Your presence here today has truly elevated the significance of this occasion.
I invite our fellow student, Mihika Mahopatra of Class 8J, to present her masterpiece to the chief guest. Her painting is a combination of two art forms of India, Gond art from Madhya Pradesh and Kalamkari from Andhra Pradesh. We are happy to present it to you, sir.
It is my honor to invite our beloved principal, Srimati Kanagalakshmi ji, to present our school annual report.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Namaste. My warm welcome to the honorable dignitaries, esteemed members of the management, respected parents, dedicated staff, and my dear students. D.A.V Group of Schools is an epitome of what leadership with vision, commitment, and discipline Since 1970, our journey has focused on blending traditional education with contemporary innovations in shaping students to embrace a global outlook. Our school aims to foster holistic education rooted in the ideals of Swami Dayanand Saraswati, emphasizing academic excellence, moral values, and overall character development. As we share the highlights of the year 2023-24, we will look at how our strategies have evolved the milestones we have reached and the vision that drives us forward. Above all, we are here to reaffirm our commitment to excellence, sustainability, and delivering long-term value to all those The Science Expo at D.A.V Pallikaranai campus was organized to create an awareness on National Pollution Day. It was conducted on 10th November 2023 with the theme of Solution for Pollution. Showcase the remarkable creativity and innovation of our students. It was conducted by the students of classes 6 to 9 and 11. More than 250 models were displayed on the topic of pollution. I'm very happy to share Nishant Ramalingam and Shivesh Vikrant of class 11 won the Young Scientist Award for seeking innovative techniques to be implemented in science and technology conducted by Sairam Engineering College. Republic Day 2024, our school proudly celebrated the essence of patriotism, unity, and national pride. Thought-provoking speeches were delivered emphasizing the importance of our democratic values and the significance of Republic Day in shaping the future of India. Mudiyor Tiruvizha was conducted on February 4th, 2024. Senior citizens from old age home were welcomed by our students in collaboration with we, the volunteers. Various games were conducted to make them feel elated and enjoy the day filled with the memories. Annual Day 2023-24. We celebrated our annual day of 2023-24 with an unforgettable evening on March 2024 at Kamaraj Memorial Hall. The event was a grand showcase of our students' talents, dedication, and hard work. Vashant. As part of our Vashant celebration, students revisited and reinforced the resolution made during Vasharam. Kindergarten activities. Every child is a different kind of flower, and all together they make this world a beautiful garden. We welcome the blooming buds of kindergarten with a sacred Vidya Haman, seeking blessings for our tiny tots' success. Cultural events and special days like Color Day, Grandparents' Day, Pulav Day, Mango Day, handprint activity, count and play, fun coloring, and market day were celebrated with enthusiasm. These events help children learn about traditions, family values, and the importance of teamwork in a joyous, inclusive setting. Satsang, a sacred place where hearts unite in truth and soul finds its voice. Every day our students perform Havan. Our teachers, students, staff, and parents gather for cluster satsang to focus on spiritual discussions. Havan, bhajan, role play with moral values were performed in satsangs to attain a peaceful space for reflection and introspection. Saturday Mount Time. Every Saturday, our school conducts a special session called Mount Vrit, where students observe silence to promote inner peace and mindfulness. E-waste management program. In today's digital world, electronic devices have become an integral part of our lives. However, as we upgrade our gadgets, we often neglect the responsible disposal of e-waste. The event successfully raised awareness on the crucial issue of e-waste and empowered students to be mindful of their electronic usage and disposal in partnership with Puvi Academy. Seva Maitri. D.A.V promotes the spirit of seva in young minds through various noble initiatives. As a part of Seva Maitri program, Dan Utsav was celebrated on November 6, 2023. Students visited an orphanage, contributing grocery items to them. They also gathered essentials for flood victims and led a cleanliness drive which demonstrated compassion, responsibility, and community spirit. Vana Mahotsav was also celebrated in November 2023. Around 165 tree saplings were planted in our school campus. Edutainment journey and excursions. So educational trips and excursions are undertaken every year to cater joy in learning by visiting different places. It reinforces experiential and contextual learning. Subject enrichment activities. Throughout the academic year, organized a series of enrichment activities aimed at enhancing students' holistic development beyond the regular curriculum. The following enrichment activities were taken place in a periodical interval during the year. English. Students were motivated to understand the misfortune of others. We celebrated Lexicon Luminary, a celebration of language and literature, on November 28, 2023. The presence of our chief guest, Srimati Anusha Tirumali, added tremendous value to the activity. Hindi. By instilling the values of Rashtra Bhasha, Hindi Nivas was celebrated by the students of classes 6 to 8. Tamil. A multilingual poet, Mahakavi Subramanya Bharatiyar's birth anniversary was celebrated as Bharatiyar Vira during the month of September 2023. Sanskrit. Sanskrit Day was celebrated. Sanskrit students of class 9 presented cultural programs followed by a rally promoting Sanskrit learning. Teachers' enrichment programs were organized to enhance professional growth by offering workshops on new teaching strategies, innovative teaching practices, technology integration, and communicative skills as a certified program. These initiatives encouraged in continuous learning for effective teaching. Guidance program. An insightful guidance session with Srimati Ramada Subramanian ji, Dean Nat, was conducted for teachers and parents of class 9 and 11 students to provide essential strategies, study techniques, and motivational support to help students excel in their examination. Additionally, a counseling session led by Srimati Jyoti was held for parents and students of class 9 and 11, offering guidance on educational and personal development. We aim at the holistic development of the children, which lead them to their great achievements in their lives, such as physically, intellectually, morally, and spiritually, and the development of internal understanding by valuing the nature and the supreme power. Praja exam. To prepare for the competitive exam, a child needs to be prepared from a young age with the required skills. Praja exam is a tool for the D.A.V students to analyze the subject with arithmetical and logical skill sets. It gives me immense pleasure to announce that our student Tejaswini Vijaya Shanmugam of class 6E has been the Praja topper in Inter D.A.V both term 1 and term 2 examinations 2023-24. Pranav M of 7A is the Praja topper in term 2. Apart from academic excellence, our students proved in music too. LogicWits is a specially designed program by IIM graduates to emphasize logical thinking and to improve mental ability for students. DAVians never miss their incredible promises. We have immense pleasure to place the record that few of our students have bagged international rank in the final stage of Olympiad. Sports. As we reflect on an eventful year, our dedicated team has excelled in various fields, particularly in sports, showcasing remarkable talent and commitment. Notable accomplishments include Vibhishini S of 9D, first place in the 17th State Level Karate Championship, Shravan of 9th Standard, second place in the State Level Open Karate Champion Competition, Sivaramakrishnan of class 11, 16th place in Tamil Nadu Badminton ranking, Shyam Sundar of class 11, state level position in badminton, Hitesh of 9th standard, 3rd place in the 5-kilometer marathon. Along with these achievements, our students excelled in chess, karate, football, basketball, and athletics, with many securing top rankings. These accomplishments are a testament to our vision, values, and unwavering commitment to growth and excellence. The Indian women's basketball team held a productive practice session at the D.A.V Pallikaranai campus indoor court. This session significantly strengthened our sports team. Pratidhwani, inter-school music competition, was conducted by D.A.V Kalakendram in November 2023, in which we won the overall trophy, seniors, and shared the overall trophy for juniors with D.A.V Metric School, Gilnagar. The winners were Ria won the first prize in music solo, Raksha bagged the second prize in music solo. Bhagavad Gita competition was conducted by Chinmaya Mission, Chennai. Prelims were conducted in our school campus. Around 150 students participated and 12 students were selected for finals. Our nursery student, Samanvita of UKG, won the first place. After school activities, unlocking potential beyond the classroom, students need to explore, create, and thrive with their wide range of knowledge and talents. After school activities were planned for the academic year as 2 terms. Culmination Day. It showcases the students' learning and achievements from these meaningful experiences, reflecting our commitment to a value-driven education. Inter-house competitions, various competitions including essay writing, quiz, poster making in English, Tamil and Hindi, solo and instrumental music, fireless cooking, shipwreck, oratory, dance, mono acting, music fest, and a computer club competition was held among the houses. Students from class 7 to 9 participated in an All India radio program aired on AIR FM for 4 weeks. They took part in various segments including quizzes and dramas in both Tamil and English. Matru Pitru Vandana. Our students expressed heartfelt gratitude towards their parents by learning the rituals in the form of a skit. Cry Youth Volunteer. Danya KH of class 9, a Cry Youth Volunteer, raised awareness on cyber security and child rights, benefiting 1,000 rural girls in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. She also raised rupees 10,000 via Kittu, showcasing her dedication to a social cause. Truth is eternal. Knowledge is limitless, said by Swami Dayanand Saraswati. The academic year 2023-24 embodied Swami Dayanand Saraswati's vision of relentless pursuit of truth and boundless learning. Standing now at the threshold of a new chapter, we look forward with hope and resolve, knowing that the foundation we have built will continue to uplift and empower every mind that joins us. The future awaits a canvas ready to be painted with the vibrant colors of possibility. I extend our heartfelt gratitude to our management for their support. I thank our teachers and staff for their unwavering commitment to education. Thanks to parents for the support, trust, and to our enthusiastic students for their determination. Thank you all. Namaste.
Thank you, ma'am, for celebrating the accomplishments of our students whose dedication to excellence serves as an inspiration to us all.
இலக்கியம் என்பது மாணவர்களின் வாழ்க்கையில் கற்பனை, உணர்ச்சி மற்றும் புரிதலின் நூல்களை நெய்யும் ஒளிமயமான நெசவாகும். Literature is a luminous tapestry that weaves together the threads of imagination, emotion, and understanding in a student's life.
I'm thrilled to introduce our new school magazine, Pravahini. This magazine is the result of hard work and creativity of our talented students and staffs. It showcases achievements, ideas, and stories that reflect our vibrant community. We request the chief guest to do the honors by unveiling the magazine, Pravahini. Let's celebrate the wonderful creation and the effort that went into it. Over to Snehita and Harris to take over the proceedings. Thank you.
Namaste, this is Harris.
And this is Snehita. I would like to extend a warm invite to our esteemed chief guest to share your insights with us. Your words hold great value, and we look forward to being inspired by your address.
distinguished dignitaries on and off the dais, dear students, parents, ladies and gentlemen. I thank my friend, the president of the D.A.V Group of Institutions, Shri Rajiv Chaudhary and Srimati Kanak Lakshmiji, for having invited me to address such an august gathering, especially of you, the students, who give our generation the confidence and the future of our great and noble nation, India, that it lies in the bright and safe hands. Today is the annual day celebration of such a great and noble institution. I wish you all the very best. I have been overwhelmed by the kind of achievements that all you students have had. And speaking of the D.A.V group of institutions, the last 4 decades I've been observing the kind of quality of education, and I think day by day it has only been rising 2 notches. And it is amazing, and this is the hard work of everybody involved, the patrons, your trustees, your committee members, the heads of institutions, and all the staff, and ultimately you students who are putting in such good hard work. I congratulate you all. 40 years into clinical experience on homeopathy globally, I'm glad to share some of my thoughts, experiences, and insights in the field of homeopathy and other natural streams of medicine termed as Ayush in India. The government of India, since the time the present Prime Minister came in, has been encouraging the Ayush streams of medicine, which are the traditional and alternative streams, we would also call them. At the onset of the 21st century, as many natural streams of medicine emerged from obscurity, gaining wider global acceptance as alternative, complementary, and scientific streams, they yet remain shrouded in a veil of mystery, misconceptions, and fallacies. There is a lot of misunderstanding about these systems. And being a practitioner of homeopathy, and what I understand of the other natural streams of medicine like Ayurveda and Siddha, I would be very glad to share some of my experiences and insights and experiences in this field. The natural streams of medicine, as I told you, have not gained the importance that they ought to have in all these years. They have virtually been the Cinderella of the world of medicine. It's time they came out of obscurity, emerging in all their glory and beauty, to claim their equally rightful place along with modern medicine as a modern and scientific school of healing in the world. Friends, the recent pandemic has been an eye-opener for all of us. We have seen the medically most challenging situations and the terrifying experience that the whole world went through. This, no doubt, has opened our eyes to the fact that no one stream of medicine is complete by itself. It's time that we walked hand in hand for the good of mankind, understanding it's very important that each of these streams, right, from modern medicine to the natural streams of medicine like Ayurveda, homeopathy, Siddha, understand each other, accept each other, and work hand in hand for the good of humanity. Integration of medicine is going to be the new buzzword in this world. The next, what we see, the challenges that we are going to face are going to be humongous. The pandemic was just the beginning, they say. WHO says that. And as per WHO, there is the greatest fear now that the WHO has is what is called on antimicrobial resistance, AMR. Antimicrobial resistance means resistance to antibiotics. The antibiotics have been used and misused so widely amongst human beings, amongst animals, and even in agriculture, that now most of our bodies have become immune to these antibiotics. And the WHO fears that next time an epidemic or a pandemic comes, we may not have much of an answer to this. Now, this is where I would like to talk of the experience of natural streams of medicines, dear friends. The natural streams of medicines have a lot to offer when it comes to anything like bacterial infections, viral infections. The natural streams of medicine build up the immune system of the body. They do not attack the bacteria or the virus directly. That is why your bodies do not become immune to these medicines. And hence, medicines discovered thousands of years ago are still effective in human beings. And the answer to AMR, the antimicrobial resistance fear that WHO has, the alternative medicine streams have great to offer. We only wish that WHO opens its eyes to these alternative streams. It's very, very important. And that is where, all these streams, a lot of onslaughts have happened on homeopathy, on Ayurveda, on Siddha, from various sources. I would not like to name them, for reasons which are beyond the good of humanity, I would say. It is time that these systems, I would say, are existing only because of the faith that you people have had, the common man has had in these systems. Now, one thing what we need to understand, yes, is how do we prevent, in future, how do we cure conditions that come? The only way to heal yourself, to prevent any condition or any virus or any bacteria from entering your system is to strengthen your immune system, your resistance power. And when it comes to strengthening the immune system, only natural streams of medicine, which work on laws of nature, which work along with nature, can help build the immune system. And that is why the importance of alternative streams. We are not against modern medicine. Modern medicine also has its right, but so do all the natural streams of medicine. The beauty of the natural streams of medicine, like I said, the Ayurveda, Siddha, or the Ayush streams that we call, is that they work on the trinity of the human being, the mind, body, and soul. And when the mind, body, and soul fall in harmony, the body knows what to do. The body heals. The body cures the disease on its own. That is why when the body heals, you cannot ever become immune to a particular medication. Right? Unlike antibiotics, when you take an antibiotic, it works on a particular bacteria, for example. You isolate this bacteria, put it under the microscope, and you put a drop of the antibiotic, you find the bacteria die. Right? That is why that antibiotic helped you. Now you take an alternative system. I am a homeopath, so let me talk of homeopathy. You take the homeopathic medicine which helped the same bacterial infection. All right? Put the bacteria under the microscope. Put a drop of this homeopathic medicine which cured your bacterial infection. Put a drop of that on the bacteria. You will see the bacteria laughing away, smiling away. They do not die. Yet, you have recovered not only from the bacterial infection, but you have not had any side effect or reaction. The reason is the homeopathic medicine, or whether it is Ayurveda or Siddha or Unani, they rebuilt your immune system, and your immune system fought the battle and cured the condition. That is why a lot of diseases considered incurable in modern medicine are also cured through these natural streams of medicine. Another very important aspect and interesting aspect of the natural streams of medicine, or the Ayush streams, is that these streams are both alternative and complementary. Now, what does it mean by alternative and complementary? Complementary means they go along with modern medicine. For example, I would like to share the case of cancer. Now, in cancer, when patients go through chemotherapy, radiation, they have to be prepared to go through a lot of side effects. And those side effects sometimes are more dangerous than the disease. Now, when you give homeopathy or Ayurveda along with modern medicine, you will find the patients suffer from minimal side effects. They recover better. They get the benefit of chemotherapy with the least damage to the body. Now, how many of you know this? Now, this is where there is lack of awareness on these subjects. And this is where I would also request you to spread the word. When you face a challenging situation in your life, when doctors of modern medicine have given up hope, please do not give up hope. There is always hope. Look around. Many times we doctors are like those horses with blinkers. You have seen the horses, right? The horses wear blinkers. So what does the horse feel? That this is my world. The horse does not realize the day you remove these blinkers, there's 80% world beyond. And the day you search, you will find answers to the most challenging situations you have. So please do not ever give up when you face any kind of challenging situation, or do not trust us doctors when we say that this is the end of it. The day you search, the universe will give you the answers. I'm talking a little beyond medicine. But you all would have experienced it in different ways, and I would like you to build your strong faith in all the alternative streams. So now, this is alternate, like I said, complementary. So complementary works along with allopathy. Homeopathy will work, Ayurveda will work, there will be no reaction, no side effects. Though, with all respect, most of the modern medicine doctors fear that any system of medicine given with modern medicine might have a reaction. But from so many years of experience, I can vouch for it, that there is never a reaction, never a side effect. Rather, it will reduce the side effects, it will rebuild your immunity so that you heal faster. A person who requires 10 cycles of chemo, 12 cycles of chemo may heal with 6 or 8 cycles of chemo. So this is the power of the natural streams of medicine, and this is how they are complementary to modern medicine. Like I said, they are also alternative to modern medicine. Now, what does alternative mean? Alternative means when modern medicine gives up. That is when all these natural streams give you hope. So that is why I gave you the example of the horses with the blinkers. Do not give up hope. Always, when you have a challenging situation, at the most you will pay the doctor's fees, but please go and consult 1 or 2 alternative stream specialists, whomever you believe in. You believe in homeopathy, fine. You believe in Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, it doesn't matter. But do consult. You will get an entirely different perspective to your disease, and sometimes you may not need to go through harsh treatments. Now, I would like to share some of the greatest misconceptions about the natural streams of medicines. There is a lot of lack of awareness, like I said. Now, that is the fault of us practitioners who need to do more to bring awareness about our natural streams. And also, we request the government for the support, whether it is the state government or the national government. One of the greatest misconception or a misnomer about natural streams that every modern medicine specialist, like I said, with all respects to them, is they say that these are unscientific streams of medicine. You would have heard virtually from every doctor that you would meet, allopathic doctor. I would beg to differ. These streams of medicines are based on laws of nature that are thousands of years old. And these medical sciences are themselves thousands of years old. How have they existed for so many years? If they are not scientific, if they are not effective, it is not possible for them to exist. Only thing is, what happens is that in modern medicine, they want proof in the paradigms and principles that they follow for research. Now, homeopathy may have its own method of research. Ayurveda will have its own method of research. So you cannot use the principles of homeopathy along with allopathy or use the principles of Ayurveda for allopathy. The proof is in eating the pudding. I've always told my patients, experience the benefits. Listen to people who have had the benefits from these alternative streams of medicines. So, talking of the scientificity now, even in the modern ways, through nanotechnology, homeopathy has been proved, Ayurveda has been proved. Now there is a lot of scientific proof all across the world on these alternative streams. Next, they say that these alternative medicines are slow to act. Again, I beg to differ. They are not slow. When you have a simple cold, cough, fever, good old days, or now also, many of you, don't you take your party's remedies, grandmother's remedies? They tell you, you have a turmeric at home, you have a ginger at home, you have all these kashayams that they would make and give you. And before you realize, without any strong drug, you have recovered from those infections. The new generation has slowly started forgetting all that. It is very, very important to go back to your roots. And remember one thing, when you want to heal yourself, you have to stay along with nature. You stay along with nature and nature heals you. Think of the animals in the forest. Please tell me which doctor goes to help those animals? Still, when an animal falls ill, it will not touch what it doesn't have to touch. And it will go to the right plant, the right herb, and eat only that herb. We people have spoiled ourselves. Even if we are falling ill, we would like to go and have a nice ice cream, or we will go out and have some nice chaat items. We do the things that we don't need to do. Then what happens? So please learn to stay along with nature as much as you can in the present day circumstances, and you will be much more healthier than what you would be otherwise. Coming to this, like I said, slow to act, let me give you some examples. Especially as a homeopath, I would like to share some examples. When it comes to, like I said, say, common colds and fevers, these systems can work very fast, whether it is even things like chikungunya, dengue and all that, amazing recoveries are there quick recoveries can be as fast as modern medicine or sometimes even faster with no side effects. That apart, I got to share with you, these are things this is one aspect you may not ever be aware of, especially homeopathy, apart from Ayurveda or Siddha. It works amazing in critical life and death situations. When patients have been given up hope, when patients have been given 24 hours, 36 hours, the doctor said nothing can be done. At that stage, homeopathy has been introduced. We have smuggled the medicine because we will officially not be allowed. I'm opening the secret before you all today. We will not officially be allowed to give these medicines because it is considered interference. And in these days, you can even sue the doctors if something goes wrong. We know as homeopaths that these medicines cannot bring any negative effects. But so you're not allowed. If you are critical also, the doctor will say, please take the patient out of the ICU and then treat him. You cannot do that. So our medicines, we have learned a technique, developed a technique. We mix everything in a small bottle of water. And we call it holy water. We label it as holy water. And when you say holy water and request the nurse in the ICU or the doctor in the ICU, out of sheer sympathy, when you tell them that this is given by a guru or a saint, and please give 2 drops of this on the patient's tongue every hour, every 2 hours. 99% I found out of sympathy, the doctors, the nurses do not mind. And we have so many such cases that have come back from life and death situations. One case I will quickly share with you. It reminds me of the first case that I got in the pandemic. During the pandemic, a lot of us homeopaths, Ayurveda, Siddhas, have saved people from deathbed situations. One case I will quickly share with you, friends. I got this call soon after the lockdown on March 25, 2020. The first week of April, I got a call from Bombay. He said, and the gentleman was barely talking. He was struggling to talk. He said, I'm Dr. So-and-so. I'm an allopathic physician. A friend of mine insisted that I talk to you. And he said, I am in the hospital since 14 days. I am on oxygen 20 hours out of 24 hours. My temperature has not come down. I have massive cough. I have no energy left. They have tried all possible medicines. Those were the days of chloroquine, then the remdesivir, antibiotics. Last 4 days, they've given me steroids. My fever has not gone down. My energy levels are virtually, I don't have strength to even move in the bed. And this is the situation. And I know now, any moment they will put me on the ventilator and this is the end of it. My wife is a homeopath. She's positive. She's in one room in my house. My son is a gynecologist. He's in another room. And I know I will not see my family. Because my friend has insisted, I have spoken to you. I said, please don't lose hope. I gave him the name of 2 medicines. I said, I don't have time to send you medicines. Normally, a homeopath gives you medicines. We send he received the medicines. I spoke to him at 4 o'clock. By 7, he must have received the medicines, started. Next morning, I get a call from him. He said, doctor, my fever became normal in 6 hours. 14 days, they were struggling, including steroids, nothing had helped. Then he said, I have the strength, a little strength, to move with a little support to the bathroom. He could not turn in bed on his own. And he said, I have had a clear bowel movement and I have felt a little hungry. So I said, good. Now, feeling hungry is a good sign. You had a good bowel movement is a good sign. I said, let us pray and let us continue the medicines. A day after that, he calls me. He said, they have taken me off oxygen for 6 to 8 hours and I've been comfortable. He said, I have walked 11. The ICU is 110 feet one way. I have done 11 rounds in the ICU today. 36 hours, the gentleman was struggling to turn in bed. Another day later, I said, please take it easy. Do not get excited about all this. Please take it easy. Fever had not come back. He said, the cough is bothering, so I suggested one more medicine for the cough. 4th day, he called up. He said, I have done 77 rounds in the ICU. 77 rounds, 34 rounds in the morning, 33 rounds in the evening. I virtually joined my hands. I said, please don't take such a risk. Tomorrow, if your immunity crashes, I can't guarantee that these medicines work the same way. In short, in a week's time, 5 days or 7 days, he was back in the room where he was talking of, everything getting over, done with. And another week later, back home. And another week after that, he was back to his practice. If you remember, post-pandemic, post the COVID infection, it took us 1 to 2 months to get back to work. So this is the power of alternate medicines. The reason I'm giving the example is not only homeopathy. Siddha people have done a lot of such good work. Ayurveda people have done a lot of good work. So whatever you believe in, I have so many such examples. One example I'll give you of a lady from Australia. I think it's getting too late. Huh? It's okay. Yeah. The one such quickly, I will give you one case. I'm talking of the 1990s. I started my practice in 1983. In 1990, I received, those days we didn't have mobile phones and all that. I received a 5-page letter written by a lady. In between, some of the pages were smudged. The ink was smudged because she was crying while she was writing that letter. She said, Doctor, this is the last hope. I'm writing the letter to you. I've heard from a friend. And I have been suffering from massive abdominal pains. The pains are so severe that the strongest of painkiller injections also do not help. I faint many times. Twice, I have tried to commit suicide. Once, a priest saved me. And second time, I thought of my 10-year-old son, that who would be for this child. I was about to jump from a cliff from Kuala Lumpur. And she said, I came back. I've gone through 6 different surgeries. Now, there was no diagnosis about this condition. So somebody thought it is some portion of the gut has become bad. So part of the intestine was removed. Another doctor removed the ovary. She had gone to US. US doctors removed something else. 6 different surgeries she had gone through, and the pain had only become bad to worse, to the extent that she was contemplating suicide. So with all these tears and requests, she said, if you can help me, this is the only hope. I said, there's always a hope. The beauty now, this is where I want to share with all of you. The beauty of alternative medicines is that diagnosis is never the ultimate way to treat the conditions. At least 25 to 30% cases that come to any good natural treatment, natural therapist or natural practicing doctor are conditions where there is no diagnosis. Some of you may also have gone through such situations. People go all over the country, all over the world, and still you cannot diagnose. You have to always remember that nature is 2 steps ahead of us. However advanced we call ourselves, tremendous developments have taken place in investigative procedures and treatments and all that. But still nature is 2 steps ahead of us. Still we do not have answers to so many questions, health related. Now, this is where you have the advantage. Always approach an alternative therapy specialist. Do check with him. There is a fairly good possibility that he may cure your condition even without knowing what it is, or may relieve it in a major way where your life becomes much more better. So this lady came over to Chennai, Madras, it was called in those days. She came and met me. I took about 1.5 to 2 hours of her history. I said, I want to find some clue which will help me move her case. I found some very interesting clues. I will not go into all those details. And she said, Doctor, I've come here. I've taken 3 weeks leave. She was working with Malaysian Airlines. She said, I've taken 3 weeks leave and come. And I will stay back. I said, look here, ma'am, so many years you've been suffering. You've gone through 6 surgeries. You've been medicated and overdrugged. I said, before 1 year, I don't want you to judge. Give me 1 year time. So if you want, you can go back tomorrow also or stay back. He said, no, I've taken leave, I will stay back. I said, okay. We gave her the medicines. After 5 days she comes, she says, maybe I feel my pain is a little better. But maybe it is a little better because I'm on a holiday. So I said, okay, do you take holidays in Singapore, Malaysia? She says, I do take holidays. So I said, when you take holidays, when you're on a holiday, do you feel better? She says, no, I've never felt better in that holiday. Okay, then I was keeping my fingers crossed. I said, okay, I'm not going to jump to a conclusion because something that is so many years old, 6 surgeries, overdrug case, I'm not going to be happy that all right, something has set in, some improvement has set in. Time passed. In 8 months, she had only 2 small episodes of pain, no pain at all otherwise. We treated her for 1.5 years. That was the end of the pain. She then brought her son, brought her husband from Malaysia, what treatment, all that stuff. And she was in touch with me at least for 10, 12 years. No repetition. Ask what was the diagnosis? No diagnosis. Was she cured? Yes, she was cured. So this is the power of alternative natural therapies. So dear parents, you have wonderful children, blessings of God. Whenever you think, like I said, we are not against modern medicine. It's required where it is required. But most of the times you'll find wonderful answers in alternative therapies, and do not miss these opportunities. The last of all the fears, there's a lot of course, but let me end. The greatest fear that everybody has and people hesitate is that all these natural streams of medicines have steroids in them. You must have heard a lot of doctors say that. Steroids, and in Tamil Nadu, they also talk of metals. Now, steroid, the irony of this is, the irony of this is that at least, thank you so much, that at least half the cases that go to any natural stream practitioner, whether homeopath or Ayurveda, are cases who have tried everything under the sun, including steroids, and failed, and then they come to us. That is first part. Second, when you take steroids, they can temporarily help you, right? You don't need to do any investigation to find out whether this medicine has steroids or not. You don't need to be afraid. See, homeopathic, Ayurvedic, all these streams of medicine, they continue for months and sometimes years, depending on how old and severe your condition is, right? Imagine, just take steroids for 1 month in your life. Within 1 month, you'll have water retention, you'll be eating like an elephant. These are the side effects of steroids. While you recover from the problem, while you feel better with the problem you have, but you'll start feeling the side effects, you'll start bloating in. So much of other side effects. Now with homeopathy or Ayurveda, you feel that with every month your immune system is becoming stronger. If there is a steroid, you cannot feel strong. You will feel weak while you recover from the infection or your problem. All right? So this simple point I'm sharing with you, that you need not be afraid. And most of these practitioners of homeopathy, Ayurveda, at least I have not come across anybody misusing this. The fear amongst the allopathic brethren or allopathic brothers is this, because, when antibiotics don't help and our medicines help, and sometimes they work faster than antibiotics and all that, then according to their concept, beyond antibiotics, the only remedy is a steroid. So they believe that this has to be a steroid in this medicine. Otherwise, how can the patient recover when antibiotics have failed? Now, these are entirely different streams of medicine. You cannot use those principles of modern medicine for these streams of medicine. Right? So please do not have any fear of steroids. And metals, believe me, metals are used in every stream of medicine, including modern medicine. When you take an iron capsule, what are you taking? You are taking a ferrous sulfate or a ferrum picricum or some iron in a digestible form, right? And then what will the doctor tell us? Only 1 capsule a day, not more. Take 10 capsules a day, I'll guarantee that in a month's time your kidney would have failed. So a good practitioner knows how much dose to give you. The same way in Ayurveda, you have bhasmas. You'll have gold bhasma, silver bhasma, diamond bhasmas. Same thing in Siddha. You have all kinds of metals, but a good practitioner knows how much to give you. Right? Even simple food, if you eat in excess, it becomes poison. Don't all our languages say that? In Tamil, we have the saying. In Hindi, we have the saying. That food nectar turns into poison if you take it in excess. So here, metals are there in every system. Please do not fear. In homeopathy, we have. But in homeopathy, they are diluted to a stage beyond anode. Homeopathy is a system of dilution. The more you dilute, more the power of the medicine. Yeah, so that's why they say that there is no side effect. Some of the patients, all they know is they said, okay, if homeopathy is not going to benefit me, it's not going to harm me. So that with that reason, they come to us. So this is part of it. So don't be afraid of metals. You have to be only careful and sure that you are in the right hands. All right? So I think time to end. Let me end by what I have noted here. So friends, the natural streams of medicine are actually one of the greatest medical sciences in the world with the least side effects that you would have understood from what I have been explaining. As safe, effective, scientific, and financially viable, these natural streams have excellent solutions for humans, animals, and even agriculture. All right? They have true potential to revolutionize the way we approach healthcare, both nationally and globally. And India is the hub for traditional medicines. No country in the world has so many traditional medicines being practiced and with the kind of experiences that our doctors have. Believe me, the doctors in Europe and US do not see the kind of cases we face and see here. So I hope that this has been an enlightening talk for you. And I really hope that you will make the best of the alternative streams of medicines. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful works. It was very informative. Asiddhartha nivartante nahi dhiraha kritodyamaha, meaning the strong-minded ones who have put in efforts will not turn back until they achieve their objective.
Now we commence with a prize ceremony, celebrating individuals who have demonstrated remarkable skill and talent over the course of the last school year. This event honors their exceptional achievements, recognizing those who have reached new heights by excelling in their respective fields. Now I request Srimati Vaishali ji to take over the prize distribution ceremony.
Success is not just winning, but about the journey, the challenges, and the persistence that leads us here today. May each award be a reminder of your hard work and a stepping stone to even greater achievements. Namaste to our esteemed chief guest, dignitaries, parents. This is Tejaswini Vijaya Shanmugam of Standard 6F. Next on stage we have Arpita Hariraj of 6F. 6F, Arpita Hariraj. Please put your hands together. Let's give them a thunderous applause. Next on stage, we have Ayushi M of 6th G. This is Ayushi M of 6th G. Followed by Sai Lasya Priya of 6H. This is for the year 23-24. All the 6th graders from 6A to 6H, from Somnath Sai, Somnath Prem Sai, Sivasankara Pandian, Chappa Madhukar, Tejaswini Vijay Shanmugam, Arpita Hariraj, Ayushi, and Sai Lasya Priya of 6th standard 23-24. Congratulations, let's put your hands together for this young talent. These are the 6th graders for the year 23-24. Congratulations. The next on stage we have 7th Standard A section, Rangesh S. This is Rangesh S from 7th Standard A section for the year 23-24. The Star Pupil Award. Next follows Harihan Prabhudas from 7th B. Karunyan Saravanan from 7th C. Anirudh J, 7th D. Please put your hands, parents, please put your hands together for this young talent. So much of hard work round the year. We have Deepika S of 7E, Harini PA of 7F, Lekha Shri A of 7G, Pralakshi M of 7H. All the 7th graders from 7A to 7H, the Star Pupil Award winner for the year 23-24. Please put your hands together. Let's give them a thunderous applause for this young talent, young achievers. Congratulations. Congratulations to the Star Achievers, followed by now 8th Standard A section, Santosh S. Here on stage, please let's put our hands together for Santosh S of 8th Standard A section, Sivabala P, 8th Standard B section, Siddharth K, 8th Standard C section, Bhavin Adrit, 8th D, Smriti D from 8th E, Aishwarya SR from 8F, Danya N of 8G, Chaparushini from 8H. All the 8th Standard 8th graders for the year 23-24. Congratulations, and let's put our hands together for this young achievers, the Star Pupil Award for the year 23-24. Congratulations once again. Moving ahead. Akhilash Arun Prasad of 9A. This is Akhilash Arun Prasad, 9A. Raghunandan S of 9B. Vishok S of 9C. Jayani M of 9D. Ananya Chandramoli of 9E. This is Ananya Chandramoli of 9E. Please, all of the audience, please put your hands together. Let's appreciate this young talent. Danya KH of 9F. This is Danya KH of 9F. Let's put our hands together for the 9th Standard, 9th Graders Star Pupil Award, 23-24. Congratulations. Very proud of all of you. Moving ahead, we have Tanishka S from 11A. Anurag D from 11B. Congratulations. Let's put our hands together. Let's give them a thunderous applause. Ritesh Karthik S of 11C. Mishant Ramalingam of 11D. Let's be generous in giving them a big round of applause for the hard work that they have done the whole year. 11E, Kritik Shobin. This is Kritik Shobin of 11E. We have 11F, Shivani V. Mirdul Shri H of 11G. Next on stage is Midul Rishi SV of 11H. Please put our hands together for this young talent. Congratulations. Congratulations. Moving on to the next category, the Pragya Topper for Term 1. Pragya exam is a comprehensive assessment designed to evaluate students' academic knowledge, problem-solving skills, and overall intellectual development. Typically aimed at school students, this exam covers core subjects and encourages analytical thinking. Success in the Pragya exam not only reflects a student's academic strength, but also enhances their confidence and readiness for future academic challenges. Here we have the topper of Term 1 and Term 2 for the year 23-24, Tejaswini Vijaya Shanmugam of Standard 6E. Next we have Pranav M, the topper of Pragya exam for Term 2 of 7th Standard A section. Please put your hands together for this young talents. The next category that we're going to follow is Ashwin Chandrasekhar, the best performer for music, a very young talented musician. A very young talented young musician from D.A.V School Pallikaranai has spent 7 years mastering both keyboard and Carnatic music under the guidance of esteemed mentors like Goldsmith, Arun Prakash, and Ragasudha. He's proficient in music production and composing through D.A.V software. Ashwin has achieved numerous accolades, including top awards in competitions like Pratidhwani and Opus Film Score Fest. With performances on TV, radio, and prestigious stages, he continues to excel, combining dedication, skill, and a deep passion for music. This is Ashwin Chandrasekhar. Congratulations, the best performer for music for the year 23-24. Next on stage is Rakshana Padmanabhan of 9F. Rakshana Padmanabhan has an incredible year in music, earning top awards in the prestigious competitions, including first place in group singing at BVM School and Sandapudi Vidyalaya. Rakshana also performs solo at All India Radio events, demonstrating her passion and dedication to music throughout the year. This is Rakshana Padmanabhan, the best performer music for the year 23-24. This is Raksha Padmanabhan. And now we turn our attention to a special award for an educator. It's my pleasure to introduce and honor Srimati S. Meenakshi, the TGT Hindi on completion of 20 years of service in D.A.V Group. Please put your hands together to congratulate Meenakshi on completing 20 years of dedicated service through her hard work and unwavering commitment that has truly set them apart. I request Srimati Parimala Koharji to please do the honors. Congratulations, Meenakshi ma'am. I take the privilege and honor in introducing a leader who has been the heart and soul of DAV, Srimati Shanti Ashokanji, the director of DAV Group, on completion of 25 years of service. Today we honor her vision, her commitment, and the indelible mark she has left on education, sharing her experiences in DAV. From the year 1999 to 2014, she was a PGT biology teacher in D.A.V Boys Gopalapuram. 2014 to 2020, the principal of D.A.V Boys Gopalapuram. 2020 till date, she is the director of D.A.V Group. I request, let's have a standing ovation for such a great leader. Today we are here to celebrate an exceptional journey of commitment, passion and service. It's an honor to recognize Srimati Shanti Ashokanji, who completes 25 years of remarkable service with D.A.V Group. Her contributions span many roles and responsibilities, each one carried with unwavering dedication and grace. She began as an extraordinary biology teacher, captivating her students not only with her expertise, but with her love for learning itself. Her lessons went beyond textbooks, inspiring students to see the wonders of biology and embrace the spirit of inquiry. As years progressed, she embraced new roles, adding another feather to her cap. From mentor to guide, she's been the pillar of support from countless students and teachers. She is the source of wisdom and kindness. Today, she stands as the respected director of D.A.V Group, leading with vision and purpose. Through her leadership, she has fostered a culture of excellence, innovation, and inclusivity, impacting every corner of D.A.V. May I request Srimati Parimala Koharji to please do the honors. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Thank you, dignitaries, and congratulations to all the prize winners. At this moment, I am pleased to invite our School Culture Secretary, Amrita Varshini of Class 12, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Namaste to one and all present here. This is Amrita Varshini of Class 12, the Cultural Secretary of D.A.V School Pallikaranai. It's my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the entire D.A.V Pallikaranai family. First and foremost, I dedicate our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed Chief Guest, Dr. D.A.V Sangvi, for gracing this occasion with his valuable presence and inspiring words. Her encouragement and support mean a lot to us, and we are truly honored. Dr. Sangvi, your journey and dedication to the field of homeopathy have inspired us all tonight, and we are truly privileged to have had you here to share your wisdom. Our deepest thanks also goes to our distinguished guest, Srimati Parimala Koharji, convener of D.A.V School Pallikaranai, Srimati Shanti Ashokanji, director of D.A.V Group, Srimati Shobha Raman, D of Academics, D.A.V Group, Shri Ramana Velavanji, Principal, D.A.V Group, Matriculation Senior Secondary School, Gilnagar, Srimati Swarna Karpagavalli ji, Principal, D.A.V Boys Senior Secondary School, Gopalapuram, Srimati Meenakshi ji, Headmistress of D.A.V Matriculation, Gilnagar, Dr. Arti Navalanji, Head of D.A.V Kala Kendram, our beloved Principal, Srimati Kanakalakshmi ji, our Vice Principal and Headmistresses of D.A.V School. Your continued guidance, support and leadership have been instrumental in the growth of our school. We are grateful for your presence and invaluable contribution each of you made to our institution. To our beloved teachers and staff, thank you for your tireless efforts and commitment to excellence. Your dedication to our students' growth is the foundation. Today's success is a reflection of your hard work, patience, and passion for teaching. To our beloved parents, Thank you for your continuous support, encouragement, and trust. Your mission and vision was what enabled us to continue and to provide a quality education and foster holistic growth in every child. A big thank you to all the support staff and technical team who worked behind the scenes to ensure everything ran smoothly, from lights and sounds to decorations and logistics. Your hard work often goes unnoticed, but it is the backbone of such an amazing event. Once again, thank you all for being here and making this day a memorable one. As we conclude, may we carry forward today's joy, inspiration, and pride. And may the coming year be filled with happiness, success, and growth for all. Thank you and have a wonderful evening ahead.
Thank you, Amrita Varshini.
I request our beloved principal to lead the dignitaries off the stage.
Let's begin the much-awaited cultural program.
Let's welcome Jessica and Sanvi.
Thank you, Ultrons, the tech team, for beautifully capturing and portraying these wonderful moments. Namaste to all the dignitaries, principals, headmistresses, teachers, parents, and fellow students. I'm Jessica.
And I'm Sanvi.
And we're delighted to welcome you to our second annual Day's cultural program. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you join us tonight for this spectacular of diversity, color, and culture.
रंग बिरंगे रूप में बसता भारत देश, हर रंग की पहचान से बंधा स्नेह का संदेश.
Tonight's theme, Rang Tarangini Bharat, Colors and Culture, is a tribute to the vibrant and diverse cultural tapestries of India. We celebrate the unique shades that make up our nation, from the lush greens of Kerala's backwaters to the desert hues of Rajasthan, from the festive colors of Gujarat to the soulful shades of Bengal. Every performance brings out the beauty of India's diversity.
But Jessica, before we talk about its significance, don't you think we should take a moment to understand the essence behind these words?
Absolutely. The phrase Rang Tarangini Bharat, Colors and Culture, is split up into three parts. Rang means colors, symbolizing the multitude of hues that represent the diversity of our land. Each color, each rhythm, and each tradition represents a story, a legacy that we carry forward with pride.
And Tarangini signifies waves, the rhythmic movement that connects us, symbolizing unity and harmony.
Finally, Bharat, our beloved India, a land that thrives on this blend of colors and waves. Together, Rang Tarangini Bharat captures the spirit of an India that is both diverse and united.
It encapsulates the soul of our nation, where every state, every tradition, and every language add its own unique hue to this incredible canvas.
So, now let's all be prepared to be enthralled by the kaleidoscope of spectacular performances by our DAVians. Let the rhythm of the music and beauty of the art transport us to a world of joy and wonder.
So without further ado, I would like to invite Manasvi and Vamsi to introduce our very first performance.
नृत्यं कला यस्य भावनां प्रतिपादनं तेन भारतस्य संजीवनी भवति.
Dance as an art that expresses emotions becomes the life force of India.
As stated in the Taittiriya Upanishad, Atiti Devo Bhava, guest is God. This principle of honoring our guests as divine is deeply embedded in Indian culture. Our hospitality is known worldwide, and for us, every guest is equivalent to God.
We express our heartfelt welcome to one and all through the timeless elegance of the Indian classical dance, a dance that preserves the rich culture and heritage of Bharata Desam. Passed down through generations, these classical dance forms hold within them stories of devotion, beauty, and unity.
With immense pleasure, we now invite you to experience the Panchasankhya Upachara, the fivefold offerings as we honor our guests with Dhupa, Diya, Nevedya, Akshata and Pushpam.
First, Dhupa, the pleasant fragrance symbolizing purity and serenity.
Second, Diya, the lighting of lamp symbolizing knowledge and the removal of darkness.
Third, Naivedya, the offering of sweets, symbolizing the sweetness of our tradition.
Fourth, Akshata, sacred rice, and Pushpam, the offering of flowers symbolizing reverence and devotion.
So, let us now engross ourselves in this beautiful welcome dance, Swagatam, with graceful gesture. Let's celebrate the divine spirit of hospitality with this fascinating performance.
Wow, what a beautiful start to our evening. A heartfelt thanks to our talented performers for capturing the spirit of our culture so wonderfully. Let us give them a big round of applause for their hard work. Namaste, this is Akshaya
And myself, Mukilan.
here to bring you a unique and captivating art form, the Tableau vivant, also known as the living picture. It is vivid and a dramatic scene created by people posing silently in order to convey a powerful message. Imagine it to be a frozen moment in time, capturing the essence of a story.
This year, our tableau captures the theme Chronicles of Northeast, a colorful journey through the lands of 7 sisters and their brother, Sikkim. Each state from this vibrant region is a world of its own, with its unique traditions,
rich cultural heritage, and natural beauty. Let's visualize it with awe.
The northeastern region of India is known for the mountainous terrain formed by the eastern Himalayas, the river valleys of the Brahmaputra river system, and the rich rainforests within. The northeast is subdivided into Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura, and Sikkim, known as the Seven Sisters and Eighth Brother. Our students' geography lesson sparked a thirst for adventure, leading them to journey through the seven sisters. Our journey begins in the Siliguri corridor. Come now, let's join them on their adventure.
Sikkim is an idyllic place to visit for nature lovers and wildlife enthusiasts. From the majestic Kanchenjunga, the third highest peak in the world, to lush green valleys, alpine forests, and pristine lakes, every corner of Sikkim offers a visual treat. The scene depicts the Kanchenjunga mountain range. The complete journey from the camp will take a person to a height of 14,000 feet above sea level. Our adventurers are camping at the base camp to learn the true spirit of Sikkim's culture. Our trekkers are on the mountain.
Imagine yourself in the land of dawn-lit mountains where the very first rays of sunlight touch India. Arunachal Pradesh is primarily an agrarian state, and in its heart lies Zero Valley, where vast rice and paddy fields stretch as far as the eye can see. These fields are carefully cultivated by the Apatani tribe, whose unique method of wet rice cultivation reflects generations of knowledge and respect for Mother Earth. Arunachal's landscapes are also adorned with delicate rhododendrons, cheerful marigolds, and exotic orchids that create a vibrant tapestry of colors, showcasing the remarkable biodiversity of this region.
Is a land of festivals, home to diverse indigenous tribes. Its jewel-worthy cuisines, lush green forests, and shawls known as changs will allure any tourist. It has several heritage villages, including the Naga and Kisama Heritage Village, which showcase the rich culture and vibrant traditions of the Nagas. The Kunnioks are the largest tribe among 17 other tribes in Nagaland. The Angs or Wangs are the traditional chiefs who hold high esteem. The ethnic members maintain a very disciplined community life with strict adherence to duties and responsibilities assigned to each of them. Which state among the seven sisters earned the nickname the Land of Highlanders? Of course, it's Mizoram. Mizoram is a picturesque state in northeastern India, renowned for its breathtaking landscapes, rich culture, and vibrant traditions. The traditional art of Mizo people includes several varieties of cane and bamboo products such as flower vases, baskets, utensils, along with furniture. Mizo people have a marvelous cuisine. Bamboo shoots are known for the staple ingredient. They are the crunchy texture and mild flavor. Mizoram is thus not just a destination, but a journey into the heart of India's rich cultural mosaic.
to go on a treasure hunt? Well, in Manipur, the jewel of India, with its breathtaking landscapes, vibrant cultures, and that oval valley tucked into hills, is like a hidden gem. Loktak Lake, the largest freshwater lake in northeast India, has unique floating islands called Pumdis, and these islands are home to the world's only floating national park, Kebul Lamjao. Manipur's cultural essence shines through its iconic Ras Leela dance, a divine portrayal of love and devotion rooted in the Natya Shastra. Unlike other Indian classical dances, Manipuri Ras Leela is softer and more meditative, with dancers clad in traditional kumans and veils, emphasizing modesty and grace. Clouds, Meghalaya is a sprinkling region in northeast India where rainy days appear to be a regular part of the weather. For adventure seekers, there is nothing like discovering vast cave systems in Meghalaya, such as Siju and Liat Pra. It may come as a surprise that amidst Meghalaya's lush landscapes, coal and limestone mining play a significant role in the state's economy. However, Meghalaya's true beauty lies in its pristine rivers and a serene boat ride in the crystal clear waters surrounded by verdant hills and tranquil skies.
Offers plenty of attractions for tourists within a small geographical area. It is surrounded by scenic lakes, picturesque hills, and verdant valleys. Tripura is renowned for its skilled artisans who create beautiful bamboo and cane products. Unakoti Heritage Site is an ancient place that hosts less than 1 crore rock sculptures that are carved on the hills of the Raghunandan Hills. It is famously known as Angkor Wat, a sculptural emblem. Ujjanta Palace is a magnificent former royal palace in Agartala, and today it houses the Tripura State Museum. The palace boasts a unique blend of Indo-Saracenic and neoclassical architectural styles, known for its 86 feet tall central dome.
Come, let's go on a journey to Assam, the land of strong Malti tea. Assam is known for its delightful tea, stunning landscapes, vibrant culture, and rich tradition. This remarkable state is home to Kaziranga National Park, a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Assam is also famous for its population of the endangered one-horned Indian rhinoceros. Bihu, Assam's vibrant harvest festival, is a spectacle of color and rhythm. Dancers are donned in traditional attire, women in elegant Meghala chadurs, and men in dhoti and gamcha move gracefully to the lively beats of trumpet, mridagam, and dol.
What an amazing excursion. The journey may end, but the learning continues. In exploring the chronicles of the Northeast, we have journeyed through a land that is rich in its cultural diversity, natural beauty, and a legacy that is both resilient and inspiring. The region, with its unique traditions, languages, and art forms, holds a pivotal place in the history of our nation. The people of Northeast India, despite the political and geographical challenges, shine through by striving to shine through by fostering inclusivity and celebrating their rich diversity. This spirit, combined with initiatives like the Act East policy, infrastructure development, and the promotion of tourism, is propelling the region towards a brighter future. Northeast India is an essential thread in the vibrant tapestry of India's national identity. The region's journey mirrors the nation's pursuit of progress and unity.
That was a spectacular performance. Let's give a round of applause to our Tableau team.
Vanakkam.
And Namaste. This is Shanmati.
Siddharth. வேதத்தினை வேறாகவும் ஆன்மீகத்தை ஆழமாகவும் கொண்டு விஞ்ஞான முன்னேற்றத்தால் விண்ணை முட்டும் வளர்ச்சி காணும் நாடு நம் நாடு. நாடு நமக்கென்ன செய்தது என்று எண்ணாமல் நாம் இருக்கும் நாடு நம் நாடு என்பதை பேச்சாக அல்ல மூச்சாக கொண்டு நானிலம் போற்றும் நாட்டிற்காக போராடிய மண்ணின் மைந்தர்களை காண்போம்.
Today, we have gathered in order to pay tributes to our ancestors, the freedom fighters, our Mannin Maindargal who fought fearlessly for our country's independence.
These brave souls, Bharadiyar, Chidambaram Pillai, Rani Velu Nachiyar, and many others have dedicated their lives to the dream of a free India, each making immense sacrifices.
They were ordinary people with extraordinary courage. Their unwavering selfness and notion towards our country continues to inspire us even today.
Our Mannin Maindargal may not be with us today, but their spirit lives on through each of us.
Come, let's witness and continue to carry forward their legacy with pride and gratitude.
வேற்றுமையில் ஒற்றுமை கண்டு 1000 இந்தியர்கள் ஒருமித்த மனதோடு போராடி பெற்ற விடுதலையை இங்கு நம் கண்முன்னே காட்சிப்படுத்த வருகின்ற தியாக சீலர்களை இப்பொழுது காண்போம்.
நாங்கள் எடுத்த நடவடிக்கைகளுக்கு எங்களது வாதம் காவல்துறை அதிகாரி கொன்றோம். ஏன் எதற்கு? நடுத்தெருவில் எங்கள் முழுப்பெரும் தலைவரான லாலா லஜபதி ராயை தாக்கி ரத்த வெள்ளத்தில் வீழ்த்தி
அது இந்த படத்தோட தானா?
மகிழினி, எப்படி இருக்க? எப்பவும் மகிழ்ச்சியோட இருக்க முகம் ஏன் இப்படி வாடி போயிருக்கு?
அதுவா அக்கா, 2 நாளா வயிறு வலி அக்கா, அதான்.
அடடே, மருத்துவர்கிட்ட போனியா?
அக்கா போனேன்.
அப்படி என்ன உணவு சாப்பிட்ட? காலையில என்ன உணவு, மத்தியானம் என்ன உணவு?
அதுவா அக்கா, 2 நாளுக்கு முன்னாடி பீஸா பர்கர்னு அளவுக்கு மீறி சாப்பிட்டுட்டேங்க்கா, அதான்க்கா.
பாத்தியா, இந்த மாதிரி உணவு வகைகளை அதிகமாக சாப்பிட்டா என்ன நடக்கும்னு? நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில் எப்போவுமே உணவே மருந்துன்னு இருக்கணும். நடைமுறையில் தலைகீழாக மருந்தே உணவுன்னு இருக்கு. அதனால இனிமேலாவது இயற்கை உணவு வகைகளை சேர்த்துக்கோ. நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில் என்னென்ன உணவு சாப்பிட்டா ஆரோக்கியமான வாழ்க்கையை வாழலான்னு நம்ம முன்னோர்கள் எழுதி வச்சிருக்காங்க.
ஆமாக்கா, நான் கூட படிச்சிருக்கேன். நம்ம திருவள்ளுவரோட மருந்தன வேண்டாவாம் யாக்கைக்கு அருந்தியது அற்றது போற்றி உணின் என்ற குரல்ல முன்பு உண்ட உணவை அறிந்து இடைவேளி விட்டு பின்பு உணவு உண்ண வேண்டும் என்கிறார் வள்ளுவர்.
ஆமாமா, சரியா சொன்ன. கீரைகள், காய்கறிகள், பழங்கள், திணை வகை உணவுகள், முளை கட்டிய பயறு வகைகள் ஆகியவற்றை உணவோடு இணைத்து பக்குவப்படுத்தி சாப்பிட்றதுனால நோய் நம்ம கிட்ட வர்றதில்லை. என்ன மகிழினி, இப்போ புரிஞ்சுதா?
அடடே அக்கா, ரொம்ப நல்லா புரிஞ்சுது.
அப்போ வில்லுப்பாட்டு நிகழ்ச்சியை தொடங்கலாமா?
ஓ, தொடங்கலாமே.
தந்தரத்தோம் என்று சொல்லியே வில்லினில் பாட, ஆமா வில்லினில் பாட வந்தருள்வாய் தமிழ் அன்னையே. தானதந்தத்தோடு நல்ல ஓசைகளும் தாளத்தோடு ஆனபம்பை உடுக்கையோடு கூட நல்ல மேளத்தோடு அத்தனையும் இசையோடு தந்தரத்தோம் என்று சொல்லியே வில்லினில் பாட, ஆமா வில்லினில் பாட வந்தருள்வாய் தமிழ் அன்னையே.
சபையோருக்கு வணக்கம். நாட்டிலே நல்ல நாடு நம்ம பாரத நாடு.
ஆமா,
நம்முடைய பாரத தேசம் தியாகத்திருக்கோயில்.
ஓஹோ, ஆமா, இன்னைக்கு வில்லுப்பாட்டு நிகழ்ச்சியோட தலைப்பு என்னன்னு உங்களுக்குலாம் தெரியுமா?
சொல்லுங்க, தெரிஞ்சுப்போம்.
பாரத கலாச்சாரமும் வண்ணங்களும்.
பாரத கலாச்சாரம்னா என்ன?
பாரத கலாச்சாரம்னா நம்முடைய முன்னோர்களோட பெருமையை தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு அவங்களுக்கு மதிப்பு மரியாதை கொடுத்து நடக்கிறது பாரத கலாச்சாரம். நம்ம நாட்டுக்காக தன்னுடைய உடல், பொருள், ஆவி என்று அனைத்தையும் இழந்த தியாக சீலர்கள், மண்ணின் மைந்தர்களை பத்தி நம்ம இன்னைக்கு பார்க்க போறோம். சும்மா ஒன்றும் சுதந்திரம் கிடைக்கல. இவர்களை போல எண்ணற்ற தியாகிகளின் தியாகத்தால் தான் நாம் இன்று சுதந்திர காற்றையே சுவாசிக்கிறோம்.
ஆமா ஆமா, இந்த பாரத தேச சுதந்திரத்துக்காக பல தியாகிகள் தங்களோட வாழ்க்கையை அர்ப்பணிச்சிருக்காங்க.
ஆமா, அர்ப்பணிச்சிருக்காங்க.
அப்பேற்பட்ட தியாகிகளை நினைவு கூறும் வண்ணம் இன்னைக்கு நம்ம 2 தியாகிகளை தெரிஞ்சுக்க போறோம். ஒருத்தர் செக்கெழுத்த செம்மல் வ.உ.சி., மற்றொரு வீரர் பகத்சிங்.
ஆஹா, இந்த மாதிரி நல்ல விஷயங்களை சொல்லித்தர நீங்க இருக்கும்போது கேட்க நாங்க கொடுத்து வச்சிருக்கணும்.
எனக்கு ஒரு சந்தேகம். ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டியா?
சந்தேகத்தெல்லாம் இப்போ ஒத்தி வைங்க. முதல்ல நம்ம நாட்டோட பெருமைய பாட்டா பாடலாமா?
ஓ, பாடலாமே.
நாட்டினிலே நல்ல நாடு நம்முடைய பாரதம் தான், நம்முடைய பாரதம் தான். தியாகிகளின் பூமி இது, தன்மானோ உள்ள மண்ணு, தன்மானோ உள்ள மண்ணு. வீரர்களை கொண்ட நாடு, வீரோ விளைஞ்ச நாடு. வீரர்களை கொண்ட நாடு, வீரோ விளைஞ்ச நாடு. நாமும் இந்த நாடு வாழ தோள் கொடுப்போம், தோள் கொடுப்போம், தோள் கொடுப்போம், தோள் கொடுப்போம். ஆமா, தோள் கொடுப்போம், தோள் கொடுப்போம். இப்ப கேளு, உனக்கு என்ன சந்தேகம்?
ஆமா, வ.உ.சி. ஐயா எங்க எப்போ பிறந்தாரு? எனக்கு தெரியும். நம்ம வ.உ.சி. ஐயா 1872ஆம் ஆண்டு செப்டம்பர் மாதம் 5ஆம் தேதி உட்டப்பிடாரத்தில் உலகநாதன் பிள்ளை பரமாயி அம்மனுக்கு மகனாக பிறந்தார்.
ஓ, அப்படியா?
வ.உ.சி. ஐயாவோட விடுதலை வேட்கையை தூண்டியது யார் தெரியுமா?
யாருங்க?
அவருக்கு கல்வி கற்று தந்த ஆசிரியர்கள் தான்.
வெறும் பாட புத்தகத்தை மட்டும் படிக்காம இந்த மாதிரி நமக்காக செந்நீர் சிந்தி உயிரை நாட்டுக்காக அர்ப்பணித்த சீலர்களை பற்றியும் படித்து தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும்.
அக்கா அக்கா, நான் ஒன்று படிச்சிருக்கேன். நம்ம வ.உ.சி. ஐயா தூத்துக்குடியிலும் திருநெல்வேலியிலும் மக்கள் செல்வாக்கு மிக்க தலைவராக இருந்தாராமே.
அது மட்டுமா சுதேசி பிரச்சார சபை, தர்ம சங்க நெசவு சாலை, சுதேசிய பண்டக சாலை போன்றவற்றை எல்லாம் உண்டாக்கி இந்தியர் இந்திய பொருளையே வாங்குபடி செய்தாராமே.
இது ரொம்ப நல்ல விஷயமாச்சே.
அது மட்டுமா ஆங்கிலேயர் கப்பல் மூலம் வணிகம் செய்வதை எதிர்த்து இந்தியர்களுக்கான கப்பல் நிறுவனத்தையும் தொடங்கினார்.
அதுக்கு சுதேசி நாவாய் சங்கம்னு பேர் வச்சாருன்னு கேள்விப்பட்டேன்.
பரவாயில்லையே, எல்லாரும் நிறைய நல்ல நல்ல விஷயங்களை தெரிஞ்சு வச்சிருக்கீங்களே. அதோ பாருங்களேன், சுதேசி நாவாய் கப்பல்ல வ.உ.சி. ஐயா, பாரதியார் எல்லாரும் வந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க.
வெள்ளி பனி மலையின் மீதுலாவுவோம், அடிமேலை கடல் முழுதும் கப்பல் விடுவோம். வெள்ளி பனி மலையின் மீதுலாவுவோம், அடிமேலை கடல் முழுதும் கப்பல் விடுவோம். பள்ளித்தலம் அனைத்தும் கோயில் செய்குவோம், பள்ளித்தலம் அனைத்தும் கோயில் செய்குவோம். எங்கள் பாரத தேசம் என்று தோள் கொட்டுவோம், எங்கள் பாரத தேசம் என்று தோள் கொட்டுவோம்,
எங்கள் பாரத தேசம் என்று தோள் கொட்டுவோம்,
தோள் கொட்டுவோம், தோள் கொட்டுவோம்.
இருக்காதா புரட்சி கவி பாரதியார் வரியும் அவர் நட்பும் நம்ம சிதம்பரம் பிள்ளை சுதந்திர போராட்டக்காரராக மாத்திடுச்சு.
பெரிய பெரிய பீரங்கிகளை பார்த்து பயப்படாத வெள்ளக்காரங்க வ.உ.சி.ய பார்த்து பயந்தாங்களாம். அப்ப பார்த்துக்கோங்க அவர் எவ்வளவு தீவிரமாவும் தைரியத்தோடையும் போராடி இருக்காருன்னு.
ஆமா ஆமா, சரியா சொன்ன. இப்ப நம்ம வ.உ.சி. ஐயாவை சபையோருக்கு காட்சியாக்கலாமா? நம்ம பள்ளி மாணவர்கள் இப்ப வ.உ.சி. ஐயாவையே நம்ம கண் முன்னாடி
வருகிறார்.
செக்யூர் காவல் என்ன செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறாய்? Come on, do it man. என்ன வேடிக்கை? போய் வேலையை பாருங்கள்.
வெஞ்சுரையனும் வஞ்சத்துறையே, அன்று எங்கள் இந்திய நாட்டவிடம் கெஞ்சி கிடந்து இன்று உங்களுக்கு அஞ்ச வேண்டும் என அடம் பிடிக்கிறீரா? எங்கள் இந்திய செல்வங்களை கொண்டு போக இங்கிலாந்திலிருந்து வந்துள்ளீரா? இந்திய என்ற பற்று இல்லாமல் சிலர் உங்களை தஞ்சம் அடைந்து கிடக்கலாம். அதற்காக எஞ்சி உள்ள அனைவரும் உங்களுக்கு அஞ்சி நடக்க வேண்டுமா?
எங்களுக்கு எதிராக கப்பல் விடுவாயா?
இது எங்கள் நாடு, இங்கிருப்பதெல்லாம் எங்களுக்கு சொந்தமான நிலம். அதே போல் இந்த கடலில் இருந்து எங்கள் உழைப்பால் விளைந்ததே இந்த உப்பு, அதை ஏற்றி செல்ல வேண்டிய கப்பல் எங்கள் மூலதனத்தில் வாங்கிய சொத்து. இதை உங்களால் தடுக்கவோ உரிமை கொண்டாடவோ முடியாது.
Stop it man, don't argue with me. What's he blabbering? நீ செய்த குற்றத்திற்காக நீ சிறையில் இருக்கிறாய்.
என்ன, நான் குற்றம் செய்தேனா? உங்களுக்கு எதிராக நாங்கள் கப்பல் விடக்கூடாதா? கடல் கடந்து வணிகம் செய்தவர்கள் தமிழர்கள். நீங்கள் எங்கள் முன்னோரின் வரலாறை படிக்கவில்லை, அதனால்தான் தமிழராகிய எங்கள் பெருமை உங்களுக்கு தெரியவில்லை.
You want your ancient history? Stop this. Just follow our rules.
உங்களால் என்னை மட்டும் தான் சிறையில் வைக்க முடியும், ஆனால் கப்பல் விடும் எங்கள் முயற்சியை உங்களால் எது செய்தும் தடுத்து விட முடியாது. எங்கள் ஊனோடு கலந்த உணர்வை உங்களால் கெடுத்து விட முடியாது. கடலில் கப்பல் விட்டே தீர்வோம். அம்முயற்சியில் உயிரே போயினும் நாங்கள் அந்த முயற்சியை கைவிட மாட்டோம். இறுதி மூச்சு உள்ளவரை நாங்கள் போராடுவோம். வந்தே மாத்தரம், வந்தே மாத்தரம், வந்தே மாத்தரம்.
அக்கா அக்கா, வ.உ.சி. ஐயா பத்தி பல செய்திகள் சொன்னீங்க, ஆனா பகத்சிங் ஐயா பத்தி சொல்றீங்கன்னு சொன்னீங்களே, அது எப்போ?
இதோ இப்பதான். இப்ப நம்ம பகத்சிங் ஐயாவை பத்தி பேச போறோம்.
மாவீரர் பகத்சிங் 1907 வருடம் செப்டம்பர் மாதம் 5ஆம் தேதி பஞ்சாப்ல உள்ள லாயுல்பூர் மாவட்டம் பங்கா என்னும் கிராமத்துல பிறந்தாரு.
நம்ம பகத்சிங் அவர்கள் சிறு வயதிலேயே நாட்டுப்பற்று கொண்டு விடுதலை போராட்டத்தில் ஈடுபட விரும்பினாருன்னு நான் படிச்சிருக்கேன்.
ஓ, தன்னோட வாழ்க்கையை தாய்நாட்டின் சுதந்திரத்திற்காக பார்ப்பறணும்னு எவ்வளோ தியாகம் செஞ்சிருக்காரு.
நம்ம பகத்சிங் அவர்கள் ஆங்கிலேயர்களை எதிர்த்து இன்குலாப் ஜிந்தாபாத் என்ற வீர முழக்கம் விட்டார்.
இன்னொரு விஷயம் சொல்லட்டா, சுதந்திர போராட்டத்துல லாலா லாஜ்பதி ராய் ஆங்கிலேய அதிகாரியால் கொல்லப்பட்டதை எதிர்த்து பல்லுக்கு பல், ஊனுக்கு ஊன், சதிக்கு சதி என பொங்கி எழுந்து அந்த ஆங்கிலேய அதிகாரியின் கதையை முடித்தார்னு நான் கேள்விப்பட்டேன்.
வீரம் விளைஞ்ச தேசம் நம்ம பாரதம், வீரம் விளைஞ்ச தேசம் நம்ம பாரதம். சுதந்திர சுவாசம் பெற என் உயிரை தாங்கொடுத்தார், சுதந்திர சுவாசம் பெற என் உயிரை தாங்கொடுத்தார். பாசம் நிறைஞ்ச தேசம் நம்ம பாரதம்.
பெரிய பலம், நம்ம பெரிய பலம். பாசம் நிறைந்த தேசம் நம்ம பாரதம். பல மொழிகள் பேசினாலும் நாங்க ஒண்ணுதான், நீங்க ஒண்ணுதான், நம்ம ஒண்ணுதான்.
அற்புதம் அற்புதம். நம்ம பாரதத்தோட பெருமைய இதை விட நல்லா சொல்ல முடியாது.
ஆமா ஆமா, சரியா சொன்ன. இப்ப நம்ம பகத்சிங் ஐயாவை சபையோருக்கு காட்சியாக்கலாமா? மாவீரர் பகத்சிங் நீதிமன்றத்துல நீதிபதி கிட்ட தன்னுடைய வாதத்தை எப்படி பதிவு செய்தாருன்னு நம்ம பள்ளி மாணவர்கள் இப்ப சபையோருக்கு காட்சியாக்க போறாங்க.
மை லார்ட், இதோ குற்றவாளி கூண்டில் இருக்கும் 3 பேரும் மிக பயங்கரமானவர்கள்.
குற்றவாளி சார்பாக யாராவது வாதாட வந்திருக்கார்களா?
தேவையில்லை. குற்றவாளி என்று முடிவு செய்து தண்டனை கொடுத்தே தீர்வது என்ற முடிவோடும் இருக்கும் இந்த மன்றத்திலே வாதாட வக்கீல் எதற்கு? விசாரணை வெறும் கந்துடைப்பு என்பது எல்லோருக்கும் தெரியும்.
நாங்கள் விசாரிக்காமல் யாருக்கும் தண்டனை கொடுக்க மாட்டோம். சட்டம் எல்லோருக்கும் பொதுவானது.
சரி, உங்கள் தரப்பு நீதியை நீங்களே கூறலாம்.
எங்கள் மீது சுமத்தப்பட்ட குற்றம் என்ன? முதலில் அதை கூறுங்கள்.
இளைஞர்களை சேர்த்து கொண்டு அரசுக்கு எதிராக சங்கம் அமைத்தது, சதி செயல்கள் புரிந்தது, காவல்துறை அதிகாரியை நடுத்தருவில் சுட்டுக் கொன்றது, சைமன் கமிஷனுக்கு எதிராக மாநாட்டு அரங்கில் குண்டு வீசியது. இப்படி அடுக்கிக் கொண்டே போகலாம்.
இந்த குற்றங்களை ஒப்புக்கொள்கிறீரா?
இதை குற்றம் என்று நீங்கள் கூறலாம். ஆனால் இவையெல்லாம் இது தாய்மண்ணை காக்க நாங்கள் எடுத்த நடவடிக்கைகள் என்பது எங்களது வாதம்.
சட்டப்படி இவையெல்லாம் பெரிய குற்றமாகும்.
சட்டம் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே ஏற்படுத்தி கொண்டதுதானே? ஏன் அந்த சட்டம் எல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு பொருந்தாதோ?
ஏன் இப்படி கேட்கிறாய்? சட்டம் என்பது எல்லோருக்கும் பொதுவானது.
காவல்துறை அதிகாரியை கொன்றோம். ஏன்? எதற்கு? அவர் நடுத்தெருவில் எங்கள் முதுபெரும் தலைவரான லாலா லஜபதி ராயை தாக்கி இரத்த வெள்ளத்தில் வீழ்த்தி மரணமடைய செய்தார். அதனால் நாங்கள் தண்டனை கொடுத்தோம்.
அது தவறு. தண்டனை கொடுக்கும் அதிகாரம் உங்களுக்கு இல்லை, எங்கள் அரசாங்கத்துக்கு மட்டுமே உரியது.
ஜாலியன் வாலாபாக் படுகொலையை இந்த நாடு மறக்காது, சரித்திரம் என்றும் கூறும். தலைவரின் பேச்சை கேட்க வந்த அப்பாவி பொதுமக்களை பல்லாயிரக்கணக்கில் சுட்டு வீழ்த்தினானே ஜெனரல் டேயர், அவனுக்கு என்ன தண்டனை கொடுத்தீர்கள்? குழந்தைகள், முதியவர்கள், பெண்கள் என பலரும் செத்து விழுந்தார்களே, அதற்கு காரணமான ஜெனரல் டேயருக்கு என்ன தண்டனை கொடுத்தீர்கள்? ஒரு கொலைக்கு ஒரு முறை தூக்கு தண்டனை என்று உங்கள் சட்டம் சொல்கிறதே, அந்த சட்டப்படி கொலை வீரனான ஜெனரல் டேயரை 1000 முறை தூக்கில் போட்டிருக்க வேண்டுமே. போட்டீர்களா? எங்கே போயிட்டு உங்கள் சட்டம்?
அந்த செயல் இந்த வழக்கிற்கு சம்பந்தம் இல்லாதது.
இந்த நாட்டில் உங்கள் நிர்வாகத்தில் உங்கள் அதிகாரி செய்த கொடுமை அது. நீங்கள் செய்தால் தவறில்லை, நாங்கள் கொடியவனுக்கு தண்டனை கொடுத்தால் அது குற்றமா? வேடிக்கையாக இருக்கிறது உங்கள் சட்டம்.
மீண்டும் சொல்கிறேன், இந்த வழக்கிற்கு சம்பந்தம் இல்லாதை பற்றி பேச வேண்டாம். என் கேள்விகளுக்கு மட்டும் பதில் சொன்னால் போதும். நீங்கள் மூவரும் போலீஸ் அதிகாரியை சுட்டுக் கொண்டீர்களா இல்லையா?
கொலை செய்தவனுக்கு தண்டனை கொடுப்பதுதானே உங்கள் சட்டம். அந்த சட்டப்படி நீங்கள் தண்டனை கொடுக்கவில்லை, அதனால் நாங்கள் கொடுத்தோம்.
இந்த செயல்களுக்காக அதிகபட்ச தண்டனையான மரண தண்டனையை விதிக்க வேண்டுமாய் கணம் கோட்டார் அவர்களை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். நன்றி.
வீம்பி வாதம் வேண்டாம். குற்றங்களை ஒப்புக்கொள்கிறீரா இல்லையா?
இல்லை, எங்களது செயல் பெருமைப்படத்தக்கது என்று கருதுகிறோம்.
உங்களிடம் கருணையை நாங்கள் எதிர்பார்க்கவில்லை.
இந்த நாட்டுக்காரரான எங்களை அந்நிய நாட்டுக்காரன் தூக்கில் போடுகிறான் என்று மக்கள் உணரும் போது
புரட்சி வெடிக்கும்.
பகத் சிங், ராஜகுரு, சுக்குதேவ் ஆகிய மூவரும் கொலை குற்றத்தை அபகண காரணத்தினால் சாகும் வரை தூக்கில் போடுமாறு இந்த கோர்ட் உத்தரவு இடுகிறதோ.
வீழ்ச்சி உங்களுக்கு நிச்சயம், அதை முதலில் நினைவில் கொள்ளுங்கள். நச்சரவினும் கூடிய நயவஞ்சகர்களே, சாகா வரம் பெற்றவன் நான். குற்றவாளி அல்ல என்னை தூக்கில் இடுவதற்கு. என்னை சுட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள், இந்த மண்ணின் மடியிலே என் உயிர் பிறட்டும். 1000 மண்ணையர் கருவில் இந்த கயவர்கள் நடுங்க நான் மீண்டும் மீண்டும் உருவெடுப்பேன். இது சத்தியம். வந்தே மாதரம், வந்தே மாதரம், வந்தே மாதரம்.
இப்படிப்பட்ட நம்ம சுதந்திர போராட்ட தியாகிகளை பத்தி படிச்சு தெரிஞ்சுக்க வேண்டியது நம்ம கடமை. இவர்களுக்கு நம்ம வீர வணக்கத்தை சொல்வோம். அப்போ வில்லுப்பாட்டு நிகழ்ச்சியை முடிச்சுக்கலாமா?
ஓ, முடிச்சுக்கலாமே. வாழியவே பல்லாண்டு காலம், பாரத தேசம் வாழியவே, வாழியவே பல்லாண்டு காலம்.
வாழியவே வாழிய 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 வாழியவே வாழிய 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 வாழியவே வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
செம்மையா பண்ணுண்டா.
That was truly a captivating performance. Let's give them a big round of applause for their hard work.
Oh yes, Sanjana, that truly was a breathtaking performance. Namaste and good evening to one and all present here. Tonight, we'll be transporting you on a musical journey to the heart of India, celebrating the folk traditions of 4 distinct states, showcasing our nation's diversity and rich cultural heritage through Swar Sangam.
Oh, that's really interesting, Advita. We now invite you to experience a musical fusion that spans the heart of India, bringing together the diverse sounds of the East, the West, the North, and the South. From the soulful tunes of Bengal in the East to the rhythmic beats of Gujarat in the West, to the traditional folk tunes of Kerala in the South, and the graceful harmonies of Lucknow in the North.
Certainly, each region adds its unique color to this performance. Together, these sounds create a vibrant amalgamation of unity, celebrating the rich cultural heritage of our land. Sit back and let the music take you on a journey through India. So let us get captivated in this fusion of Indian folk music, a tribute to the diverse and the beautiful traditions of our land. Here we go!
Hello.
Om. 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 Om.
Thank you. That was an incredible performance. Seamlessly binding cultures and languages together make a beautiful harmony. Let's give them an enthusiastic clapping for our singers.
Divine! It was absolutely an enchanting performance and it was pleasing to the ears. By the way, I'm Sashni Ramalingam.
And I'm Aparna.
Vanakkam.
Namaste. Today we're presenting a special mime performance, Sanskriti Aham, celebrating India's beauty, tradition, and the vibrant joy of festivals.
Through this performance, our artist will take you through India's majestic landscapes, the wisdom of the Gurukul system, the importance of protecting our environment, the bonds within our family, and the fun quirks of festival celebrations.
And now, without further ado, let's immerse ourselves in the journey through India's soul. Let's set the stage for the mime to unfold.
Hello? Look! Oh, look! Beauty of this divine land. But wait, where do we stand? Himalayan ranges that can never be shook to the never-ending Thar desert sand. Seas and oceans merge in our land's final nook. From Kashmir to Kanyakumari, so grand. Learning math and art through column designs, knowing the stars, no telescope in line. Ayurveda's wisdom, modern and true, age-old Indian culture gave this to you. Look, oh look, beauty of this divine land. But wait, where do we stand? Himalayan ranges that can never be shook to the never-ending Thar desert sand. Seas and oceans merge in our land's final nook, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, so grand.
Come back. Come back. அது வலிக்கும். Get down. Come back. Come back.
Namaste. We're all excited to showcase the vibrant energy of our diverse symbolizes gratitude and devotion.
Then, Oyelatam, a dance of joy with dancers swaying in unison, often with colorful scarves.
Finally, Pare, with thunderous beats and energetic dance movements, an ancient Tamil tradition of strength and unity.
Finally, to give this evening a lively burst of energy, enjoy Bhangra from Punjab with vibrant costumes, dhol beats and dynamic moves. Each move more powerful than the previous. Now let the finale dance, Nritya Lahari, sweep you into the heart of our nation's heritage and joy.
I'll check.
Thank you for that mesmerizing performance. Let's hear a round of applause. Now we move on to the special mime performance, Sanskriti or Hum, celebrating India's beauty, tradition and values.
Look, oh look, beauty of this divine land. But wait, where do we stand? Himalayan ranges that can never be shook to the never-ending Thar desert sand. Seas and oceans merge in our land's final nook, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, so grand. telescope and line. Ayurveda's wisdom, modern and true, age-old Indian culture gave this to you. The roots of a tree keep it strong and sound, like elders' words that firmly ground. Their wisdom shields us through storm and strife, guiding the paths to a steady life. In the Western world we live in haste, dismissing nature to waste. Chasing progress we turn away from earth's soft whispers fading each day. A family with good values is a precious asset. A noble family is one with virtuous conduct. Staying together with Tata, Patti, Attai, Mama all near brings joy, love and a life without fear. Together we share life's joyous way. Family bonds bring happiness each day. Those who delight in light will not indulge in darkness, just as one celebrates the festival of lights. dear people, we have come a long way, but in the process, we have forgotten the cultures that our elders taught us, the values that once defined us, the tradition that made us strong. It's never too late. We can rise once more, like the lotus that blooms above waters deep, grounded in strength, new heights will keep. Thank you.
That was a breathtaking performance. A huge round of applause, please. Reaching towards the end of our annual day, let us take a moment to see the magic that happens behind the scenes.
The students have put in endless hours of hard work, dedicating themselves to every rehearsal to ensure that this day remains unforgettable.
From dance moves to stage cues, each student has given their all, facing challenges and pushing through with determination.
Let's take you behind the curtain to witness the effort, laughter, and commitment that made this event possible. Here's to the unsung heroes behind this evening's success. Welcome to the credit segment, a tribute to the incredible creativity and dedication behind every piece of art showcased here tonight. From set design to costumes, choreography to visual displays, each artistic element is the result of endless hours of hard work, imagination, and collaboration. This video highlights the talents and contributions of our artists who have poured their passion into making this event a true masterpiece.
We would like to do some special mentions about the extraordinary volunteers, Master of Ceremony, and the overall Ashi ma'am, Srimati Ashi ji, who has contributed more than everyone in this event. Let us take a moment to celebrate the achievement behind the scenes. Now, let us shine a spotlight on our incredible tech team, Ultrons, the real mastermind behind the scenes and a creative force behind the digital magic of this event.
Ultrons has been hard at work, creating presentations, producing teasers, and managing social media marketing. They've covered everything from photography to editing, ensuring that every moment shines.
We owe much of today's success to Team Ultrons and their efforts behind the scenes.
Let's take a moment to appreciate their contributions. Here's to our incredible tech team, Ultrons, the invisible hands behind tonight's success.
As we wrap up this year's annual day, we As we wrap up this year's annual day, we can't help but feel excited about what's coming next.
Next year promises to be even more spectacular, filled with amazing showcases and spectacular performances that you won't want to miss out on.
So mark your calendar and stay tuned. This is going to be a journey you will want to be a part of.
As we come to the end of this wonderful evening, we would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you for joining us here tonight.
A huge shout out to all the talented participants for the mesmerizing show. Your hard work and dedication truly shown tonight.
I request one and all to raise for the national song.
Namaste again. I request Shanti ma'am to give her thoughts. I request the audience to be seated for just for one moment. Thank you. Ma'am. Would you like to come to the stage?
Namaste everyone. Namaste to everyone. I would like to thank each and every one of you here because you have made my day. So I extend my thanks to the entire Pallikaranai team, parents, and all the staff here. It was really a great moment to receive the honor from Dr. Jayesh and Parmilaji. So I have known Parmilaji right from the day I entered the D.A.V family, and I should say I'm fortunate enough to just get the shield from her. And I've been with her, I've been traveling with her for the 25 years, and I've learned a lot from her. Thank you, ma'am. And coming to the event, I should say wonderful. I'm stuck for the words. The program was really wonderful. I'll just put it as student MC and the compeers. It's a very, very well trained. And when it comes to the program, very informative and very educative. That's how I would put it. And nothing like, I didn't see any tinge of film influence or anything. It was more informative. Even as elders, we could really enjoy, sit and enjoy and learn a lot. So it was a unique program, well done. And if I just go to each item, I should say I really enjoyed all the program in all the languages. It was a mix of language and very good training. And the LED work, I should give credit to the entire team of teachers, right from the music team, right from the art team, right from the language teachers, and name any team in the school. I think it's entire teamwork together for the grand success. Wish you all the best, and all our blessings are there with the Pallikaranai team. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your kind words, ma'am.
I request one and all to rise for the national song.
அங்கே அடியில் அங்கே பாரு அங்கே ப்ளக்டின்னா இருக்கு பாரு ப்ளக்டின்னா இருக்குடா ப்ளக்டின்னா இருக்கு